draft for the Hardrocker Esports so far. Looking pretty good. Got a lot of comfort picks. Gray Enigmas, Morgana. He's always gonna perform well no matter what champion you put him on. Your mic is muted.
There we go.
All right. Now
Should be able to be.
Adam casting with me too.
Yeah. Don't want you to be by yourself.
Yeah.
Straight up.
It was
All
pretty
right.
lonely.
So, Jarvan. Yeah, we're live here at Dreamhack in Dallas, Texas. Looks like we're going to see Undervalue up on the cannon. It's been pretty strong. And the final pick coming in for the Hardrockers is going to be Sejuani, a Void favorite. So so we got the tanks, we got the burst damage, and you know, yeah. we really do outdamage them, especially early game. The Hardrockers do, and the what was this team called again? I don't even remember.
Jaunty Strollers.
The Jaunty Strollers are going to be picking up Kale as their last pick, and that's going to more likely go top. With a Lux mid lane.
Yeah, both teams looking pretty standard. Not seeing anything weird coming out here, so.
Yeah. So pretty good, strong comp here for the Hardrockers. So
everyone's pretty comfortable on all of the champions that we picked for them. So
yeah, well, this will be a good game. This will be kind of a casual cast because we are in the BYOC. So
just chilling.
Just chilling. Yeah. So we'll hit that spectator delay.
One thing that I think that they really have to look out for is if they get to late game. If that Kale hits level 16, I'm not sure that we have that many answers for that, but
well, I mean, if the Kale does hit level 16, I mean, there is answers for that, so. Because of the burst, you could CC chain it. So we have the Hardrockers have 3 champions with CC on it, so all they got to do is just as soon as that Kale ult, just CC chain the crap. Just wait for the ult to get down, just kind of walk away, kite her, and then all of a sudden CC chain, she's gonna burst down. So because once Kennen hits level 16, it matches the damage pretty well.
I'm not too sure what I just did, but.
What do you mean?
Oh, this little clip on the back of my headset came off.
Oh, I think you can reattach. Oh.
I have a spring. That.
I just dropped it, and it's dark in here.
It is very dark and very cold, which is a surprise in Texas.
Where'd it go?
Is it under my chair? No.
It's under my chair. Oh, that's right. There's already a built-in delay already. Cool. I forgot about that. I thought we actually put in a delay already on the stream. So About 40 seconds until we are in this best of 3 round 1 double elimination tournament at Dreamhack. So one of the teams actually have a player that's table collapsed here at Dreamhack, so they're going to be taking a little bit longer to play.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Super unfortunate, actually. So.
I actually have no idea how this clip works, but
All right.
I'll just save the pieces.
Make sure you switch the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see Joe doing some production work.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm the master. Oh wait, how come this isn't updated? I updated this notepad.
You have to save it.
Oh.
So, save. There we go.
Okay.
So just hit no. Actually, no.
Oh, we don't need that actually.
Oh wait, there's objective timers now?
Yeah.
Yeah, put the timers up.
Oh, okay.
That will actually help.
Oh.
Just fast forward.
Catch up to live.
All right, and we are here. It looks like the Hardrockers are setting up for a cheese gank here.
Oh. Hardrockers invading topside while the jaunty strollers invade bot side.
Good strat by both teams.
Not gonna run into each other here. Don't have any too much action level 1 then.
Minions have spawned.
Objective timers. Yeah, that just added to the whole spectate client. That is so nice. The objective timers, we can actually see what's coming up. So
Yeah, it is nice.
So we're seeing the, pretty offensive bot lane and top lane, no shield or anything. So.
Alright. Should be all lined up in the correct LCS order now. Have to see if anything interesting goes down at level 1. Sam, or Undervalue, just zoning the Kale off the wave.
As Kennen, you can absolutely just do a super good job with that. So.
Especially until she hits level 11 and gets the range.
Might as well just poke her out, just trade some damage back and forth. We're seeing Jody as my angel, just trying to stay in there. Taking a little bit of a CS disadvantage, but that's okay.
Looks like maybe get a mid lane gank off here by Void.
Yeah, Void and then a counter gank.
Everyone gets out safely. Void takes quite a bit of damage, but both the Jarvan and the Lux flash for that. No, and so 2 flashes for 1 flash. Not a horrible choice.
That's pretty good. No, that's actually worth it. Oh, he got blocked. Yeah, he got blocked. So first blood going on over to the red side. So, and then looks like bottom lane we see some, all in.
Ooh, that's early game Tristana damage.
Sorry, he's diving for it. And he takes a lot of damage actually with the tower shot. Got the ignite off from Great Enigma, so.
Yeah, you have to watch out for the Leon and Tristana. They both just close so much distance so quickly. Jody is my angel trading here with the Lux in the mid lane, but doesn't look as if anything's gonna come from that quite yet. Not a whole lot more happening right now. Tristana did get both of the kills in the ball lane, so she is coming back with a BF sword to Lawrence's mana crystal. Gonna be a hard lane for the Ezreal from now on, but should be able to play safe enough now that they know what to expect out of the Leon and Tristana.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be playing an aggressive style here. Five seconds until that Infernal Drake is going to be up, so now that is a contested item on the map. Jarvan getting the bottom scuttle to get some form of vision on it, and Lux doing a pretty good job putting vision around the river to definitely see where this Sejuani is going to be going. So Void taking it around his Krugs. He's at level 4 right now. Same with Sea Stones, Jarvan. Looking up at the top side, they are also doing a pretty good job warning around this river to keep an eye on where Rift Herald is, which is going to be spawning here in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So,
yeah,
Jody is my angel, trying to take back a CS advantage here. They got a control ward down bottom and 2 control wards, 1 on each side.
I think that we really want to keep our eyes on the Infernal Dragon because that's a really good dragon to start off the game with.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing Seastone ganking the top lane. Doesn't get anything out of it. No flash or anything. His flash is not up yet, so we'll see that here in just about 2 minutes. That's when we'll see his flash back up. Wait, bot lane. So able to get the stun onto Joefish on the Tristana. Now they are going full ham onto Joefish. Joefish is very low. Goes down. Now they're going to turn their attention to the Leona. Gets the flash out, and they are going to run away. Luxall also comes out. And now Jody is my angel, trying to chase around this Lux. Was able to get the ultimate from Lux, and 2 flashes there and a heal. So, yeah. Plus 2 kills.
Just 1 kill.
1 kill, that's right.
But yeah, Lawrence was the one who picked it up, so maybe this difficult laning phase that we're talking about isn't going to be so bad. We do start with the dragon here. Yeah, we do like some pretty low health bars.
It's alright, they could probably get this. Now we're seeing the rotations come on down, so they got the dragon. TP's coming on in. And now Undervalue is definitely doing some damage here. They're going to try and break away from this fight, and that's exactly what happens. A great disengage from the Hardrockers to get some TP out. So,
yeah.
Plus the Dragon, so a good trade-off there for the Hardrockers. So 7 minutes, 30 seconds into this game, Void's going to go ahead and take that red buff on the bot side, and now we're going to see 2 also mid lane. We're going to see Kale and the Lux. They're going to try and pressure this tower in to get some turret plating.
Yeah, the important thing there is that only 1 person died for the dragon, and we did secure the dragon. So that's...
Yep, that was worth it,
I think that was
for sure.
Worth it for us. Especially since it's an Infernal.
And now the next dragon that come on up will be a Mountain Drake, and we're going to see Rift Herald here in less than 2 minutes. Scuttle Crab is up for grabs in the bot side. Nice ward here.
Another gank bot side by Void.
Void is definitely going ham. They want to get this Leona down just a little bit more, and the root comes out, and that's going to be a very dead Leona there.
Yeah, Lawrence picks up another kill. Jarvan not going to get much off the gank top side.
No, Sam, you know, when you have somebody as slippery as Kennen, you know, escaping ganks is really good.
Yeah.
So now we're starting to see a lot of zone happen here in the bot side, trying to zone away this Tristana, Leona, just because of the, just like you said, they closed the gap so hard, so. But Greg Nigma is just absolutely hitting these vines really well. That's something I like to see.
Jody of my Angel does get picked off in the mid lane by the Jarvan gank. Both Jarvan and Lux did use their ultimate though, so don't really think that there's going to be too much to fight for. Doubt that they'll go for a Richter override when it spawns. But.
So now they got to be careful. They do know that somebody is rotating from mid. I hope they know it's Lux, so they throw out a bind, doesn't get it, but they were able to take. Now we're seeing. I can't even remember their name.
Jaunty Strollers.
Jaunty Strollers.
Jaunty Strollers, yeah.
Yep, you're going to have to say that like 20 more times, just so you know. Taking out some of the vision that they had, but we do see one control ward still out in the tri-bush bot side, so definitely trying to keep vision up. They do, the Hardrockers do have a deep ward. They do have some sort of sense where the rotations are coming. Now they're also catching out the Jarvan, so Jarvan's going to take out the control ward there, but that's absolutely okay. Leona has rotated up mid. If you're probably wondering why we're not so hyped, we've also been up since 6:30 this morning, 6:30 Mountain Time, so
it's been
we've had
long
it's been a long
so far.
Yeah, every day except for every day. Yeah, every day except for the first day we've been up. Ooh, nice gank there by Void.
Yeah.
Gets the kill on the kill. Exactly what needed to happen. And that is that was actually a good call there by C Stones. Is, you know, you see the jungler up on your top side, make a play somewhere else, and that's exactly what they did. So
yeah. We are up in gold even though we're down in kills, and we also have the Infernal Dragon as well, so I don't think this game is over per se at all by any means. I think we're still ahead.
We're definitely gonna be in for a good game here, a good series.
Void's ganks this game have been pretty clean too. 2 successful ganks off bot lane, another successful one top side. Just really having really good pressure this game.
That's what you need though.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. Undervalued, just trying to zone the Kale off as much as he can up in the top lane here. Pretty good farm lead for him in the top lane too. Almost 15 farm ahead.
Yep, always. I was gonna say the only, you know, lanes that are having trouble is the mid lane and ADC role, but you know that's okay. We need, you know, other lanes are getting really far ahead. So
Lawrence is now up in items now. Oh, and another gank off bot lane.
Cyclone Man taking a lot of damage, but now C Stones is going a little bit too far, and he's gonna lose his life for that.
Yeah, Lawrence picks up a third kill. Both Tristana and the Leona were extremely low after that fight as well. Could
And that
possibly
was
get a couple turret plates before they run out bot lane. Doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. Look like they just want the Mountain Dragon.
and that, you know, right there, that was a good call there. They got a 300 gold bounty off of the Jarvan kill, so everyone is starting to get really fed.
Yeah.
And the Dragon goes down. So now we're going to see a lot more tower pushing, and with that Mountain Drake, they'll be able to get Baron easier. So
Yeah, Lawrence does have his entire 2 items completed now compared to Tristana's pieces of 2 different items. Doesn't even have the IE completed yet, so
nope,
this
almost
Ezreal
there
is
though.
Going to be very strong coming up.
The one thing about this IE build is that this Tristana did pick up a Zeal for some reason instead of trying to get.
You can do that. I mean,
the
BF
you can do that. Yeah,
good.
but instead of trying to go for the crit,
Yeah, I think it's probably better to just go for the IE right off the bat, but maybe she had an awkward back time or something.
we are also seeing that a stopwatch is going to be on this Luck, so we see some weird things happening.
Did lane swap here. Looks like they want to dive
This Kennen.
his best to try to get out of there. Chunks both of them pretty low, but
But here,
as well.
yep, he's gonna.
Down on two.
All right, and here we go. Cyclone Man taking more damage. That's a double kill.
Yeah, double kill for Void there.
That was actually worth it.
Yeah,
Ooh, and Silly Kitty taking a lot more damage than he was hoping. And now we're gonna see Jody is my angel and Void try and get this bottom tower. TP coming in.
As well.
Might as well keep 3 there.
Yeah, they really want to pick up this tower here. They do pick up the one in the top lane as well.
Or top got destroyed, and now bot side is gone. So some great stuff there from the Hardrockers. Definitely trying to keep up rotations. They are still down in kills, but they have almost a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Curious to see if they are gonna maybe try to go for this Rift Herald here. There were a couple pings on it, but then they could really just open up the map if they throw it down mid lane.
Yeah, make that map really small for these guys. Now, Undervalue needs to be careful here. That ward just got, you know, you just saw the Leona there. You're in a 2v1 situation now. They're not rotating.
The next dragon is gonna be another Mountain Dragon up in about 2 minutes now.
And that should be a big priority for the Hardrockers. People always say, oh, the Mountain Drake is the most, like, non-impactful. In this kind of a game, in the tournament, you definitely want to get a Mountain Drake just because you want that help with pushing towers and getting Baron easier. So 2 mountains would definitely burst down that dragon.
Yeah.
Like, you could put you in a potential situation of just sneaking it. So,
Baron.
yep. There's a lot of damage on this Hardrocker side, so I can see what, you know, I can see that actually happening.
Kale does hit level 11 now, so she is now ranged, but not quite to the point where she's overpowered yet.
Unbearable.
It's like Void getting picked out here a little bit, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, and Lawrence just putting out the damage. And he's going to survive. And here comes Jody as my anal. A double kill now. And
Started by Void getting picked off there, and then They tried to funnel into the jungle. Grey Enigma was standing off to the side, throwing some bindings.
And then the one clutch one, just getting. Yeah, I'm rewatching that back, and
Does get one that hits the Tristana at the start of the fight.
yeah, which was very good. That's exactly who you want to get it on. So, in a team fight. The Dragon is being taken right now by the Hardrockers. But then they're going to turn off and fight and try and get some of this damage out. Grey Enigma uses the stopwatch, able to save himself. Now the damage.
The ult.
Ooh, and who just went down? Oh, Undervalued just got picked off, but that's okay. They were able to get a 2-for-1 fight there, and plus the Mountain Drake. Very much worth it for the Hardrockers. They have now taken a kill lead and a gold lead, so they are definitely doing some.
Yeah, they are sitting in a pretty good spot this game, so. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's pretty. This is one of those games, you know, it's just going to be more objective taking than aggressive fighting all the time. Just because you want to get this Ezreal, so like more items.
Yeah. Does have the Manamune completed now. His tier fully stacked.
And Iceborne Gauntlet.
Gonna have to. If you're the jaunty strollers now, you're gonna have to look out because with 2 Mountain Dragons, the Hardrockers could really just take Baron in a matter of seconds, you know?
Yep, especially with all the burst damage that they have. A lot of nuke. And by the way, just in case you're curious, it is cold as
Heck.
yeah, that. It is cold here. It is absolutely freezing. And you would think with a bunch of computers running in a small little area, it would be a little bit warmer. No, there's like, these desks have like insulin. Oh, and a fight breaks out here, and they're going to be able to pick off one, and now they're going after Cyclone Man to get the Leona, and that's exactly what happens. Picking off 2, and now they're rotating where Jarvan is.
With that pick, they could really just go for Baron right now. They don't really need to look for anything else, any more picks. I mean, the Jarvan could always come in and steal it, but...
Yeah, it's better just to... But taking the Baron, you know, like I said, they can sneak a Baron here. Oh, and Syndra got caught out there.
Yeah, distracting him while they get the Baron, though.
Yeah. But that was a good trade. Ooh! And now the ultimate. He is landing some very clutch bindings there. Uh-oh. Oh my god, and another binding, and that Jarvan regrets trying to back that.
Orange on the Ezreal is just doing so much damage now. Now they have Baron and 2 Mountain Drakes, so these turrets are just gonna melt like butter from them now. Just a matter of getting pressure in the right places to finish this game out, I think.
Some great vision here from the Hardrockers. They have a huge line of vision, some deep wards.
Looks like they're gonna send 4-man bot or 3-man bot and the cannon top for the split push. So.
And another great binding there. CC chain. This is exactly what you wanted to see.
Cannon TPs from top lane just nukes the entire team. Undervalued is really performing exceptionally well this game, I'd say. So is Lawrence.
Now turrets are going down, the inhib is going down. And now we could be looking at the Nexus turrets. And Hardrockers are going.
Yeah. Quite a lot of damage.
They do. With those two Mountain Drakes, they just take towers like they're nothing. Leona trying to do some here, was able to get a shutdown on Undervalued. Now the fight is on. Void gets another kill. 3 members dead, 4 members dead, and there's the ace, and Hardrockers will take game 1 of this best of 3 here at Dreamhack BYOC.
Pretty good start out of this game, I'd say.
So, we're going to take a break here, get all set for game 2, and we'll be back live here shortly.
just to know what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time starts still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made a sound.
Oh, I didn't.
No, I had you muted because pick it up while we were.
Oh.
So.
Wow, thanks, Joe.
Sorry.
Why would you do such a thing?
It's horrible.
Honestly, you should just, like, It's alright.
I will pause the music as well. Alright. Oh man. Unfortunately, the Monster energy drink places on the entire other side of the convention.
That's a long ways away from here.
Yeah, but free monsters, worth.
Worth it. Alright, here we go. There is the lineup.
A lot more comfort picks in the second, or like, not more than the last game, but still everyone very comfortable on their champions on the Hardrocker Esports side. Have to see if Void is able to be as impactful with his jungle this game. If he has as many good ganks as last game.
He's going elites, which is pretty strong, so
Yeah.
hopefully you're right. You know that, Joe?
Mm-hmm. Now I get the spectator delay.
The fantastic spectator delay. Absolutely just ugh.
Both team comps are pretty strong team fighting comps. Got an Amumu, Alessandra, and a Leona, a Sivir on the side of the Jaunty Strollers. And got the Malphite, Morgana. Caitlyn can just stand back and fire off
away.
shots, you know. Yo, Austin, Monster's open if you.
Yeah, no, we need to go.
Oh, okay. I have to switch it when we get in game. In like 2 minutes. Yeah, I got Sam one already. So I got Sam one already. Yeah, we can only get one per person. Yeah, Ollie and Alex 1-on-1. Now you guys are stuck with me. Just me.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. They're so fucking terrible.
Well, it appears as if Adam's mic picks up things from the people across the... Maybe that'll help. We'll see. Have to see when other people at the BYOC start yelling. Oh. Alright. 10 more seconds here. Getting into the game. Can I? Oh, I can check on the mastery points on everyone. Sweet. Alright, let's scoreboard objective. Alright, I think everything's set up for the stream now. Just gotta watch this game play out.
To Summoner's Rift.
Yep.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Cool. We are one game up on this game, so if we drop this game, then it's not the end of the world. We still get a game 3, but I think that the players are looking to close this one out in 2 games. Played pretty well last game, despite some early game deficits.
Hey! Turn around! Fucking.
Minions have spawned.
Not any early game shenanigans going on this game. Checking, making sure that nobody invaded the top side. But both junglers starting bot side, so get this also in the correct order. There we go. Too clean at this. Honestly, a streaming expert.
Like 20 HP.
Leona going in for the E there. Doesn't quite hit, and Grey Enigma had the black shield again, so. Undervalue getting into a little bit of an unfavorable trade in the top lane. Kind of what you expect to see out of a when you're going up against the Jace's Malphite, though.
Boom. Headshot.
Not a whole lot you can do to really pressure him in that lane, I don't think. Going in for an all-in in the ball lane here. Hardrockers get the better of them that time. does pick up first blood on the Leona there. But I do get the return kill, but that was just a 4-man bot and it ended up being a 1-for-1, so
Let me show you what it is to fall.
a lot of summoner spells get burned. Lawrence's heal and flash, Grey Enigma's ignite, the flash of Amumu, flash and heal of Sivir, Leona ignite as well. Pretty even trade in summoners. Undervalued way in the bush here. Ooh. Both top laners are pretty low. Jace and Undervalued are both out of mana as well, though. Malphite using the TP to get back to lane. Not a whole lot really going down right now. CS pretty even everywhere. Undervalued does have a bit of a lead in the top lane, which is not exactly what you would expect as a Malphite against Jace, but he is Malphite man, so. Goes for an all-in there, gets a solo kill on the Jace in the top lane with the ultimate there. Jace TP's back to lane. Amumu ganking mid lane here. It does look like Elise is about to show up though, so maybe we can turn this around. Yeah, it scares him off. Jody as my angel gets out of there safely. First dragon here is an Infernal Drake, so we'll have to see if there's another fight into that for that like there was last time. How's it going? What? Ooh, good ult in here. This was the dragon fight we were looking for earlier. 2 for 0. Void's health bar is kind of low, so it's like they still want to go for this dragon. They do end up getting it. Yo, Adam, why aren't you casting with me, bro? Going for a lane swap here. Undervalued in the bot lane. The Ignite coming out of the Leona there. On the undervalued. It's like Jody is my angel is coming down.
Back off.
Picked up a kill on the Sivir there. With the ultimate.
Circle by your sins.
Getting quite a few plates in the top lane. Almost all of them. For Lawrence. Great Nick. Oh man. He could repel there by Void, but not able to save his life. Both top lane and mid lane outer turrets are looking pretty low. Next objective to come up is the Cloud Dragon in about 30 seconds. Florence and Jellyfish going down. Looks like Amumu and Leona are going to be able to pick up Grey Enigma here as well. but it looks like they're gonna get the Jace here in the bot lane. Maybe race for this first outer turret here. Pick on Leona here. While the rest of the Hardrockers are on the Cloud Dragon. The Hardrockers do end up picking up the first turret in the top lane. Jody is my angel, getting out of a roam by the Leona there. Pretty good. The rest of the Hardrockers collapsing here. He's looking for a bite. Void is flashless. It's ooh, Lawrence. Flashes the wrong way, I believe. There. Not the cleanest fight. Not the best thing that could happen there, honestly. 0 for 4, but I don't think that means that this is game over here. Ooh. Jody's my angel, able to pick up a kill on the back of the fight there. Syndra now has 2 kills and her Luden's Echo completed, so she's looking pretty strong. Gonna begin doing a lot of damage as this game goes on.
Headshot.
Next dragon that comes up in 3 minutes is an Ocean Dragon, and the Baron is up in about 2.5 minutes as well. Looks like the Jonkey Stroller is looking for a fight here. Lawrence trying to get picked off again. Not a whole lot going on right now in this game. Just kind of both teams playing pretty safely. Hardrockers do still have a gold lead, so that's looking good. Syndra getting close to her second item has the part of the Morellinomicon. Looks like the Hardrockers want the strike in here. Looks like they want to fight for this dragon. Malphite misses the ult there. Oh. That was really good flash into the rest of the team. Now the jaunty strollers getting the ocean drag here after picking up a 4-for-1. Gold lead now in favor of the jaunty strollers and killing. Sorry, I'm tired today. What? You know, you could join me, Adam, instead of making fun of me. Oh. Picking up Voyager. Does get to flash away. Sivir is well using her ultimate, so. Pick off the Sivir right at the start of the fight, that's weird. Jace is on the back line here, but looks like they're able to handle him. Might get clean ace here for the Hardrockers. Only person falling is the Morgana. Could potentially go for Baron here. The health bars of Void and Jody as my angel are pretty low. But looks like they're still going for it. Looks like they're going to be able to do this pretty cleanly. Good fight. there by the Hardrockers, picking up a lot of shutdown gold as well. Have to see what the Hardrockers decide to do with the Baron buff now. Could all just 5-man run it down mid, or they could potentially have Malphite split push with the TP up. Looks like they are going to choose to go with the split push with 4-man bot again. Siege going pretty well here so far. Like they're trying to initiate here. Lawrence is locked up pretty well, but isn't able to, not able to assassinate him. Malphite TP's in, cleans up the rest of the kills. Lissandra still top lane. Probably can't end off this one because they still have an entire inhibitor and Nexus turrets to go through. So probably not going to be able to end, but definitely can get the spot lane inhibitor here. And the Ocean Dragon is up, so that'll just make the next siege that much easier. So they still have the Baron buff. Which can't really tell until it wears off. Looks like the Baron buff did just wear off. Without the TP on Malphite now, it's a little bit riskier to go for a split push, but potentially still do it. Void trying to chunk down. Synchro coming in with the snipe on the E. Here. They do have Super minions in the ball lane being cleared out by Lysandra right now, so they could potentially look for a turret dive here. Void is looking kind of low for that though. Enigma gonna get picked off. Undervalued, kind of sacrificing himself. Hope that the rest of the team gets out alive. Looks like they'll be able to. Super minions on the Nexus turrets though. Potentially get a little bit of damage off there, but Amumu is clearing them out. Not too much, about a quarter of that turret's health. Maybe an eighth of the other ones. Baron does respawn, so. Looks like they're getting pick on the Leona here. Sivir able to make it out of there, but. They don't see the Amumu there. 4-man ult. Lysandra comes in on the back line as well. Not the greatest fight by the Hardrocker Esports, 2 for 3. The Jaunty Strollers did get a little bit of shutdown gold. Avery looking to pick up a 3rd kill there. They do get a Nexus turret for it with the super minions in the ball lane. That inhibitor is about to respawn though. So, won't have that always threatening them anymore. Infernal Dragon just spawned, so the Hardrockers are able to pick that one up. That'll be 2. That's a lot of bonus damage. Hardrockers are able to pick up the dragon. Jody is my angel. Really having a strong game too here on the Syndra. 6-0 and 8. Having no deaths, so he's playing pretty well. Pick on the Amumu here. Right at the Baron. That's not where you want to get picked if you're the Amumu. Like the rest of the team still wants to kind of go for a fight. Undervalued with a Malphite ultimate. Flash Malphite ultimate. Lawrence free firing. Looking like a pretty good fight. Able to pick up the ace. Health bar is pretty low. Malphite did go down. I'm not sure if they'll be able to pick up this Baron. It is pretty low. Looks like they'll be able to get it. 5-for-1 again at the Baron. 2 Infernal Dragons. Almost 11k gold lead. Looking pretty good for the Hardrocker Esports right now. Just gonna have to siege. There is an open inhibitor in the bottom lane. It looks like they're wanting to group up top and send Malphite down to the bot lane. Hardrockers chunked the jaunty strollers out pretty good here. Undervalued is just beginning to get some pressure in the bot lane, so looks like they're gonna be able to get the top lane inhibitor here. Last fight of the game, it's like Hardrockers are doing pretty well here. Almost a clean ace. Jace the only surviving member of the Jaunty Strollers. And the Hardrockers are able to pick up the second win, so they advance to the next round of this tournament.
Crowd, it was packed over there, and we're not actually too far away from that. There's some great things happening here at the convention. An honor to be here. Having a good time. Malphite being taken away. And now here we go. The Kaisa going to be picked up first for Lawrence. So a strong pick. Kaisa very, very strong. And now the Sejuani
Almost as strong as
up.
it is cold in here.
What?
Almost as strong as it is cold in here.
Yeah, I thought they turned off the AC in here, but apparently they did not because I'm back to being cold. Again. Second pick coming on through. We already saw the Sejuani and the Kais being picked up, and now we're going to see the Thresh come out. So definitely a pick, definitely a team fight oriented comp already.
These are all pretty good picks by the French Toast Mafia because Grey Enigma is really talented on Thresh. Void is really good at Sejuani. But
they're basically trying to pick champions that they know how to play off of our hands, which is a very smart drafting move. But we see the game being picked up and the Morgana.
Yeah, Morgana, a pretty good counter to Thresh. So
right now we're seeing more damage out of the Hardrockers. Definitely more pick comp, more of a pick off comp than a team fight, more of a team fight. So the Xayah going to be picked up. Xayah hasn't been played too much lately.
Yeah, it is still really strong when you pair it with your Khan though. But sure. Banning away the Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath, that's kind of a surprising ban. Undervalue is not one of those who does play Cho'Gath a whole lot. Now the couple last bans coming on in. Value team talking to each other. Fiora, excuse me, is being banned away. And then now here comes the last ban from French Toast Mafia. Lots of choices still, you know. We're leaving up our top lane and our mid lane. So Sylas can be taken away. Sylas has been banned in every game that the Hardrockers have been played in. So
yeah, that's really surprising because I don't think that I've seen Undervalued or Jody as my angel
Play Silas.
play Silas. But
That's
still
actually
is a very strong pick though. So
the Nar being banned away. That's actually a really good ban by the Hardrockers to get rid of some initiation. So now the Aurelian Soul going to be picked up. Why, if you're watching, Aurelian Soul officially is going to be played.
yeah. Looks like the Hardrockers are just going to respond with the Syndra again. Pretty comfortable champion in mid. And a Maokai for Undervalued in the top lane as well.
I like the Maokai pick a lot. Definitely want some big super tank.
Yeah. Especially since your Kane probably is going to go Rost, but still not a good main tank for your entire team, you know?
And then the Shen is the last and final pick by the French Toast Mafia. So, kind of liking the picks here from the Hardrockers, but I'm also we're 9.11, right?
Patch 9.11? I have no idea actually. I think so. What the heck?
Hey, don't be looking. Don't even give me that, Joe.
Okay. I apologize.
I'll be right back, Joe.
Alrighty, have fun. We just have a spectator delay. Waiting here for another 2 minutes for the delay.
All right. The most fun part about doing a tournament like this is this spectator delay. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Most definitely.
There's always a lot to talk about in the spectator delay. That was a meme, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was such a meme. You know what? Just because you just tried to meme me there, like, I'm gonna make you into a meme.
Me into a meme?
Yeah.
Okay. I dig it.
All
15
right.
more seconds here on the spectator delay.
15 seconds. What in the world is going on? And now we can finally get to the more fun stuff. In this beautiful game we like to call League of Legends.
Yeah, it's way more beautiful than Dota 2.
Oh my lord, are you trying to meme on me again, boy? In case some of you at home do not know, I am probably the only person who came down to Dreamhack from School of Mines that plays Dota.
Definitely is the only person who came down that plays Dota.
Yep. Not auto chess, none of that crap. Actual Dota. But there you go. Looks like Syndra's taking electrocute. And we are live.
Get this nice scoreboard and objective timers up. Check I have this right.
Honestly, you know, I like that. I like this objective timer. I'm going to be talking about this for a long time.
Yeah, it is pretty nice to see. Instead of the like old ones that just popped up in the corner when something was about to spawn. Now you know exactly how long.
Well, I mean, you didn't get that in Spectator. You didn't get any timers in Spectator. You couldn't
Oh
even
yeah,
use
it
the
just
app.
popped up when it was live.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is a lot nicer.
This makes spectating way better experience, so we can actually get, you know, 4 minutes until the dragon spawns. You know,
Yeah.
the one thing that would be nicer is if they could spawn, you know, track, you know, scuttle timers.
Oh, maybe that would
Yep.
be nice, yeah.
Scuttle
But
timers
I
are
mean,
way
there's
better.
the queue on the map that kind of tells you if it's about to spawn.
True. They spawn at 3:15 at the beginning and other stuff like that, so.
Yeah. Looks like
Both reds are being stolen here.
yeah, red buff being stolen. Kane started the enemy Raptor camp.
I don't mind it.
Yeah. Kane doing it leashless, so he might be a little bit slower on the completion of the... Oh no, he's actually quicker because
Yeah,
Kane's just broken
that's
champion.
strong. Yeah, broken champion, OP.
Doing a little bit of vertical jungling here. Avery misses a binding, but it's okay. He'll land the next couple. See?
Ooh! Right there, you called it.
I told you.
And Void making a great gank up on top of slow Shen down and gets first blood out of that. So,
Yeah,
good play there by Void.
yeah, really good gank. Looks like the Sejuani is gonna try the same thing down bot side. We'll see if this ends up working out. Great Enigma with a pretty good black shield and a dark binding to make sure the gank isn't successful like Void's was in the top lane.
And that was good. I don't know if you guys at home can hear the crowd behind us, but there's a big old crowd watching the Rocket League and Brawlhalla and Apex College Apex Championships.
Yeah,
It's all happening right here at Dreamhack, all in the same within the same area.
yeah, it's pretty hype. Void still up on the top side of his map, clearing the scuttle crab there. Jody is my angel, building up a little bit of a CS lead in the mid lane, but looks like he's pushing Aster Drake under turret, so.
And now another gank onto the Shen.
Taunt away.
Shen tries to, at
Well,
least a
ooh,
nice
under
flash
that.
there to knockback from Undervalued. Undervalued's now looking for it. Now the baby tree is coming out, but Void is going to go ahead and take out Shen. Or no. Nope, not going to happen. Sorry, I have standards, and that name, that's
Yeah, little scuff.
that's out of little scuff name.
But now Kane is 2-0 against the Shen. Looks like he is wanting to go for the Rost form with a camp top.
And plus, it helps that the Shen is 10 CS behind, plus 2
Yeah.
kills, has 2 deaths. Undervalue has 2 assists, so that puts, that makes that top lane pressure just so much better.
Yeah.
Man, it must be an exciting Rocket League game happening over there.
Yeah. I wonder if they're at like the finals yet or something.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the finals.
Like tomorrow night.
Good trade happening in the bot lane. I think that the French Toast Mafia maybe got the better end of the trade there, but not the end of the world.
And then again, Undervalue just really punishing the Shen here. And he's absolutely just dominating this. And now here comes this Meta 241. Locks him up, but Undervalue's actually got some damage on him. The flash coming forward. He is so close to being dead, and bye-bye, as
Yeah.
Jinx would say.
A double kill or almost double kill for Undervalued in the top lane solo on the
Yeah.
Maokai.
No, that was all solo.
Yeah.
That was a solo double kill. That was actually good.
That's one tree that you did not want to mess with.
And that's, as some of you may know, Undervalue is, number 4 in the entire region in Maokai?
I did not know that. That is why they call him Maokai Man.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
And,
nice solo kill picked up by Syndra in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, he was number 4 Maokai and number 1 Malphite for a while. I know that. So in North America, so he's obviously had a lot of time on these champions. When you're going against the number 4 Maokai in the entire region, you better watch out.
Yeah.
You know his mechanical skills is going to be good. Now we're seeing some trade going back and forth between Void and Meta 241, but the red buff gets stolen, but Void is going to try and get it back. He's like, that was my red buff, so I'm going to take it away from you.
Yeah, it does get the kill. The top side of the map is just kind of running away with this game at this point. They're so far ahead. They couldn't even kill the Maokai in a 2v1, so just imagine if Kane shows up to that, then it's no chance.
Yeah, it's a dangerous feeling. Ooh, and a nice knockback there to stop the recall by Undervalue. And now we're seeing a fight happen here. Another knockback. Now the ultimate coming on out. He gets rooted up. There's so much CC on this and so much health being taken. He has just right over 160 health. Has 20%, but ends up going down anyway. So 7 kills to nothing. Over a 3,000 gold lead for the Hardrockers. They're running away with this game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. The first series looked a little sketchy. They weren't playing as well as we both know that they can, you know. But
And this
really picking it up this game.
And this Hardrocker team got 16 out of 77. 77 teams. No, 80 teams, somewhere around there. 16th out of 80 in the North Conference of the Collegiate League of Legends season this year. So these guys are...
Yeah.
And this is the first time these guys are actually, have a true chance of winning some prize money. The prize pool is $300 a person for first place. So, and we just saw Ollie get another kill. So he has 2 kills now up on the Aurelion Soul. Another knockback, and here comes Void. This is actually going to be deadly. The flash comes out from the Shen. Oh, and now we're going back and forth. The directed camera doesn't know where to go. Oh, and then hook by Thresh, and now the fight is on, but the Thresh is really low, and he goes down. Jodium is my angel, picks up the kill. And then there's a kill up top. Void is on a rampage. This Hardrocker team has really are showing signs of life.
Here comes the Aurelion Soul here.
Now be careful. Oh, and they were able to get the root on. And Kaisa uses her ult and was able to get a kill onto Lawrence. And now Grey Enigma has to be careful, and he ends up going down as well. So 2 kills going from on the bot side over to the French Toast Mafia. Which is okay. I mean, they have a substantial lead right now.
Mm-hmm.
They got mid, jungle, and top lane fed. Your bot lane is going to be okay.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world.
Kaisa does get her mirror mana on that back, which is it's kind of a really weird build, but it works because you get your Q upgrade so fast. It does delay your E upgrade instead of going like the Stormraiser build. It does delay your E upgrade, but still works out in the end.
I was going to say, I think that this build does a little more damage. Ooh! And Ollie, Jody is my angel, just chunks down the Thresh, but doesn't realize that there's 4 people there, but gets the ultimate off and was able to get 1 kill for that. So he's going down swinging. I'm looking at the gold here, and Undervalued or Malphite Man has just close to a 2,000 gold lead by himself over the Shen. Oh, and here comes the Aurelion Soul. Undervalued's gonna ult. Gets 3 rooted there, and Shen's gonna actually try and dive him. The Shen is so close to being dead, and now we're seeing Undervalued go on a rampage. The Dragon's gonna go down. That was a Mountain Drake.
He's in a 1v3 right now, and he just got a kill. And he's still going for another one.
And he can actually get a pretty decent, if he can pick up this kill, which he's going to, he flashes forwards for that. Undervalued's 3-0-3 with 74 CS. And with a dominating gold lead, he's over 2,000 gold up on this Shen. It's absolutely insane right now.
They did ban a lot of his comfort picks. They banned the Kennen, and they banned the Malphite, but showing them that he's Maokai Man as well as Malphite Man.
And now we're just seeing the Hardrockers just completely dismantle this French Toast Mafia team. This is exactly how the Hardrockers like to play, and they are getting there. They are just absolutely just trashing right now on this team. But the Aurelion Soul picks up another kill.
Yeah, Aurelion Soul does now have 3 kills, and his Route of Age is completed, so as that continues to stack, then...
Has 6 Dark Seal stacks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, something to worry about, but when the other lanes are not doing nearly as well as your opponent, you know, if they can't match, it's going to be a difficult game, and it's a difficult climb from here. I mean, that's just the god honest truth. But it's all right. The Hardrockers are still in this. They have a 7,000 gold lead. Yeah, almost a 7,000 gold lead over this French Toast Mafia crew, who's also here at Dreamhack. Nice group of guys. I got to meet with them earlier. It would not surprise me if we see a Maokai ban next game.
Yeah, we keep talking about Maokai because he's been the one that's been, 1v3ing and getting double kills out of it. But if you look at the scoreboard, you also see that Void is 8-0, so he is absolutely popping off this game as well.
Yeah,
he's the one that ganked top lane a couple times to get the Malphite going in the first place too. So he's had a huge impact on this game as well.
So now we're seeing some lane swapping coming on through. The Maokai is going to stay bot lane, and he can actually probably win this matchup pretty easily. He's doing a lot of damage. Knocks back.
Yeah, he's about to solo kill the Xayah.
Yeah. He throws a baby tree, and the baby tree runs and chases. Doesn't get some damage off, but not enough to kill the Xayah. And this Thresh is just standing there? Okay, then. That just happened.
Yeah, not too sure what happened. Maybe he wanted to pretend like he was AFK, so Undervalued would be nice to him and not kill him. But
well, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Undervalued is somebody who wants kills.
He wants blood. He wants to win.
Yeah. And Lawrence finally picks up his first kill of the game. And Rift Herald's gonna go down as well to the Hardrockers. So a much different pace this game than the last series, which is nice. You need you always need a change of pace.
It just feels like there's not a whole lot that that the French Toast Mafia can do at this point.
Well, it's a hard.
They can 5-man the Malphite and probably get him, kill him, right? But then there's 4 other people on the Hardrockers team that are going to be able to capitalize on that.
God, whoever turned on the AC in here, they're about to get a butt kicking. Because it's just so cold.
Yeah, it's very cold, but
who wants it this cold? Sweet.
It is the second dragon is spawning now, and it is an infernal dragon, so you're muted. You went home.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Greg Enigma throws a great binding out there. Now he's having the run for his life before this Aurelian Soul takes him out. Now here we go. Undervalued trying to do something different here.
Looks like they're just wanting to siege this inhibitor. Shen just wants to pick up a turret for the French Toast Mafia on the top side, it looks like, but he is going to back.
They don't have any turrets, but they need the Shen to fight. They drafted a team fight comp, and they don't have one of the key components of that team fight comp. And now the inhibitor is destroyed now. I don't see this game going on too much longer. When you lose an inhibitor at 18 minutes, you know something's not right.
Yeah. Hardrocker's just performing really well around the board this game, I believe. You know, undervalued, void. Both don't have any deaths this game. Lawrence has a 200 gold shutdown right now. Looks like a team fight's about to break out here, but
And now the team fight is on. Void gets into the back line there, and now the damage is coming through for this Hardrocker team. They are legitly smurfing on these guys. This is absolutely ridiculous. You have Undervalue who can 3v1 and get a double kill. You have Alex who could just do so much damage. You have Lawrence who just got the ace. And now it's time to push these super minions
looks
into
like
the base.
there's a surrender vote.
It's going to be a GG.
Yeah, that's game. They FF'd.
They forfeited. That was interesting. But we'll take a break, and we'll be back with Game 2 of this best of 3 right here in Dreamhack Dallas 2019, right here on the South Dakota School of Mines Hardrockers Esports channel.
Time stops when I'm falling for you. The world stops spinning. My head is spinning too. Time stops when I'm falling for you. Should I stop or are you falling for me? As your world starts spinning, is your head spinning too? Should I stop or are you falling for me? As your world starts spinning, is your head spinning too? Heart stopped when I first saw you. My world stopped spinning. Now my world revolves around you. Did your heart stop when you first saw me? Did your world stop spinning? Does your world revolve around me? Me too. Me too. Should I stop or are you falling for me? Is your world start spinning? Is your head spinning too?
Alright, that was a...
That was a very short break.
Don't yell at me, Adam.
What?
Don't yell at me.
I'm not yelling.
You yelled at me to go live. I'm on it, dude. I'm a professional streamer, bro.
Bro, I don't
But
trust
anyways,
you.
not a surprising first ban of the Maokai.
That was just straight up that was an emotional ban right there.
Yeah.
But if looking at they are definitely going after Sam here, undervalue. Not me.
Yeah, I mean, can you really blame them after what just happened last game?
No, I really can't. So first rotation picks coming on through. The Gnar going to be picked up.
Looks as if we are able to win this game or this series, then we go on to face the Herd in
Herd.
the next the winners finals. Oh, stop the music actually. But yeah. So if we're able to win this game, then
Looking at the stats, we're in the stats. We have 3 players. The Hardrockers, who undervalue has one of the top KDAs, and so does Void. And the least amount of deaths go to undervalue, Void, and Lawrence. So
it's pretty good.
That's pretty
go
good.
Scroll back down a little bit. That's good. Pretty standard draft again, picking up the Syndra. I'll be surprised if we see our mid laner on anything besides Syndra today, to be honest. But
and now the Zoe being picked up. A nice little pick there for whatever this Mafia is.
French toast.
French toast, thank you. Totally spaced out.
It's hard because most of the time when we're casting a game, there's only 3 letters that we have to remember for a school. But
yeah. When we actually have to remember full-on team names, I'm just glad. I look at like the LCS and look at their team names. They're so easy to say and not like crazy.
Yeah, I mean the French Toast Mafia isn't that hard of a name to say. It's a little long, I will say, but
you kind of just go, wait, what?
Oh.
We must all make our choices.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Morgana gonna get banned away. Good ban there. And finally, the Cho'Gath. So Sam has just been target banned here. So it's gonna be interesting to see what we can pick up for undervalued. The Vayne gonna be a pickup for Lawrence, or that might be a Vayne top.
Yeah. Well, we got a Thresh on Avery as well, so or Grey Enigma, I'm sorry.
And the Lucian is going to be the final pick for the French Toast Mafia.
I believe that they're saving this last pick for
top lane.
Yeah.
Thinking it through, hovering the Renekton. And then Nico gonna be picked up for the last pick.
Yeah. Nico more than likely going to be going top lane.
Yep, Nico
So,
top.
Fight the
That's
Gnar.
actually, I like it. I like the pick.
Yeah, it's not bad.
We got some good damage too. You know, initiation damage.
You could really go a couple of different ways with the Nico now too. I'd be interested to see which one he ends up going. You can go press the attack and go the on-hit build, which I think is probably most likely. You could go Glacial Augment and do like a Glacial Augment build as well.
Okay.
Or you could just go straight AP. All three of them are pretty viable, so.
I guess we'll find out here in 3 minutes after
Or
this spectator delay is over.
I just looked at his masteries or his runes. It's press the attack.
Boy, you're not supposed to be looking. But we are going to see a Zac jungle, a Lucian ADC, Gnar top lane, Nautilus support, and Zoe mid lane.
I saw something that said that they were reverting Zac. Did they do that, or are they doing that?
I think that was this patch, yeah, or next patch. I don't remember. I don't keep up with patches nearly as much as I used to.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll be back, Joe. I have to do something real quick.
Okay, have fun. Yes. Now you're stuck with me. Ha ha ha. Not a whole lot to talk about. What I'm interested in seeing is who's actually going to end up winning in the top lane, because whoever ends up winning that matchup has a lot of priority for their team in the split push. So it just, if you have a strong split pusher, then that just opens up a really clear win condition for your team. So about 40 more seconds on this time we're here. Yeah. Oh. All right. Transitioning into the pre-game lobby.
Well, Joe, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Austin. I thought you were Adam.
Oh, wow. That's I don't look at anything like Adams. That's a little weird. What do you think about this game, Joe?
I think that I'm pretty excited for the Nico top. What about you?
Well, I don't know. I just don't see it having the 1v3 potential of the Maokai myself.
Yeah, definitely subpar to the Maokai, but you know, when they ban all of the other champion Samones away.
Yeah, he actually owns no other champions on that account. It's kind of
Only Maokai.
yeah, actually. Got a Vayne Thresh versus Nautilus Lucian. That's a pretty volatile lane down there, I'll tell you what. That's... Ooh. It's going to be a rough one to see. Oh, there looks like SDSMT is not going for the invade this time, possibly.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fan out this game.
For a standard 5. It's nice to keep things fresh, you know, don't want to do the same strat every time.
Yeah, true. You can't have a 1v5 Maokai every game.
We got the Sejuani on SDSMT's team. I think this is the first time that what's their name? What's the name of the enemy team here?
French Toast Mafia.
Yeah, I've not run the Sejuani. So I think it's the first time Zach on this guy. They did play the Gnar before though, which did pretty well. So we'll have to see how that does versus the Nico. Press the attack on the Nico, definitely for an on-hit kind of thing, you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the only way to do it. Definitely the most fun.
You are a Nico main yourself, aren't you?
A little bit.
A little bit?
I dabble.
Cool.
You can go with Glacial Augment and do that on Nico now too.
Yeah.
I mean,
watch it.
Yeah.
It's pretty OP, you know. Spooky ghosts, they really slow you down quite a bit.
Do you think that the Hardrockers have what it takes to win this
2-0?
one? Yeah.
You know, it's... I think their draft was considerably worse this game, honestly, you know? I feel like they just
aren't you the man in charge of draft?
That would be true. That would be true. We are sandbagging on purpose.
Okay.
You know, we just we don't want to show all of our picks, you know. So we picked some tier 2s, you know. After that first game, can you really blame us, honestly?
No. If you lose this game, you have a game 3 to go to.
Yeah, hopefully we don't lose this game. Looks like Sam's getting traded by the Meganar. A little spooky. Every Syndra Q, I've seen all he hit. That's pretty surprising because you know he doesn't play Syndra that much, but it's been working for us, you know.
Yeah.
Lawrence hasn't died yet, which I'm actually slightly surprised, to be honest.
Hasn't got a kill yet either.
Well, Nautilus Hook is pretty intimidating, and you know, Lucian follows up on it very well.
Yeah.
See, we got Sejuani and Zach maybe fighting for the scuttle right now. Looking like dangerous territory. Oh, Sam going for a solo kill. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, Avery goes for the hook. That's a nice E out of Lucian. Oh, free Poto Belt. That should be in the game. Yep, perfectly balanced. Wow, is she gonna... Almost gets the kill on the Zoe. Definitely gets both sums though. That's pretty big.
Okay.
No sums on Zoe. She doesn't really have an escape now, so...
Oh.
Pretty important.
I'm sorry, Chris. I was told that I was too quiet before, so...
I see. So now you're really
I
loud.
I literally put the mic in my mouth.
Oh. That's not the only thing Joe puts in his mouth, but other than that, it's... What else do we have going on in this game? Wow, taking Cleanse versus a Zach. I don't know about that. I'll be honest. The bubbles are pretty scary though.
Yeah. Wait, can you cleanse after you've been hit by the bubble to get rid of it?
Yeah, you used to not be able to, but now you can.
That's good.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb, so they had to change it. This top lane's going pretty even, lots of trading, but no one's really getting
Undervalue
huge
does have a pretty good CS lead though.
Oh, does he?
A little over 10.
Oh, a little over 10. That is pretty good.
Yeah. First dragon is an ocean dragon as well, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, this.
See if were able to prioritize that at all.
It would be really nice for the Zoe, honestly, to mitigate some of that poke in the team fights later on in the game. As well as always Ocean Dragon really strong for laning phase, you know. Just able to continuously trade. I'll be honest, this bot lane is the biggest snooze fest I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's a
it really
big
appears
surprise.
it really appears that the Lucian Nautilus is does not want to fight, which is really interesting.
They're
honestly.
scaling. They're scaling.
Yeah, not really, but you know,
I'm not
AD
sure if
carries
Nautilus
do
has gone
scale
for a
well.
hook yet or not.
AD
but-
carries do scale well. Oh my goodness, that's just some insane damage. Just being able to do that while first timing a champion pretty much is just absolutely insane. And
Ooh, doesn't
almost
cancels the auto.
you know, almost had to bench him, but you know, not quite. This Zac really hasn't been able to achieve much, and Zac's early laning pressure is really strong. Speaking of that, he is ganking the Syndra. Might die to the Syndra, actually.
Ooh, Nautilus.
Ooh,
misses
Lucian going in after a missed hook. Gets a free trade there. Oh my, what was... Just warding in a bush. Was that warded beforehand? Yeah, it looks like that was
yeah, it
warded.
looks like it was.
Unfortunate. Oh, the hook lands on the Lucian. Looks like they're going for the trade. The Avery taking it, gets hit by the Nautilus hook mid-thing. Absolutely insane. Lawrence flashes for it, gets the kill. Avery is a god at the game, honestly. Like, him tanking that Nautilus hook by taking his hook midway through was 100% intentional, and you can't tell me otherwise. Oh, the Nautilus shield just comes up, preventing him from getting the kill. Zoe and Zac are coming down. Does Thresh have Lantern to save him? It doesn't matter if he gets left. Big fight in the top lane here. Getting the 1v2 for himself after dying to 1v2 several times in the earlier.
Yeah, this Nar wants revenge.
Yeah, it's looking like Sam might have gone in just a little too early there. Could have waited for the Sejuani if you'd like. What do we got for CS leads right now? Still 10. 10 in the jungle as well. 10 in mid lane. Looks like the
Might have to.
choke sticks are winning the bot lane CS war. So they did get that kill.
Yeah, they did.
Ooh, getting hit by the bubble, instantly cleanse, baiting out the enemy. Goes for the kill, gets the barrier, has a flash, so probably not going to die. But good trade out of Jody as my angel there. Sam better be careful, there's Zac waiting in the wings here. Looks like he's backing off at the perfect time. Nar made that really obvious, and there's a ward there too, so.
Yeah, was able to be spotted out before anything bad happened, so.
It does seem to be a decent gold lead developing for the Hardrockers here.
Yeah, 1.7k.
Kind of surprising due to, I feel like their team is definitely scaling decently hard, especially in the bot lane. I feel like it's a pretty big misplay to give that kill over to a Vayne. Ooh, dot. Clutch mechanics out of this Gnar. Forcing the ult. Oh, the Nautilus ult into the Lucian, into the grab. That's just the power of that duel lane, honestly.
Yeah,
We're
that's
gonna
how,
kill the
that's
Nautilus
how
here.
this lane's had, it was supposed to go 10 minutes.
Yeah,
ago.
a little bit earlier. Ooh, trades around the map.
Oh, it looks like they did revert the Zac already.
Yep, they did. They did do that. He's got his old ult back. Let's bounce.
What are your thoughts on that? Since we're
Well, it's his play rate definitely went up because of it, but his win rate went slightly down. So I think it's just people getting used to it. You know, busting it out so early after the rework is kind of a risk that you're taking. You can't have that many games practice on it.
net good, would you say?
I would say it's probably a net positive for Zac players. You know, it was a more unique ultimate, I guess, in a way. It definitely increases his damage by quite a lot. Which is something Zac has lacked for a long time, you know. so he might be able to do a little bit of damage nowadays. You know, not quite the Sejuani levels of tank damage, but still pretty good. Well, looks like Lucian is rushing Essence Reaver. Pretty Rick Fox type build there, honestly. You know, not something I would recommend. He did have, you know, his Kaisa banned away from him though, which is by far his most played. Really good drafting by the Hardrockers there. Oh my goodness, that was through exhaust.
Aren't you the one that drafted?
I am. I did a little bit of the drafting. You know, the players do have good ideas as well. Oh, that E was insane, stopping that. And the ult. Oh my goodness, the target selection from Alex here. Void is absolutely insane.
Yeah, dude,
They're easily going to clean that up. Wow.
Void, again, 6 kills. 0
Throwing
deaths.
it back to Adam.
Thanks for the analysis of the game, coach.
Alright.
Uh-oh. Looks like he gets out of there safely with the thresh hook.
So now we're just past 10 minutes in game. Some early thoughts, Mr. Joe.
Well, Hardrockers definitely have a pretty good lead. Undervalued isn't having the kind of lane he was expecting in the top lane. But, Void is definitely doing really well. Jody is my angel is also doing very well. And I think bot lane's doing pretty well for a lane that they should be losing, you know?
Jody is my angel is 3-0. Void is 6-0. Void might have the best KDA at the end of the day.
Yeah. He doesn't get too many assists. Every kill that he's a part of, he gets the kill. This game and the last, so. Getting almost all of the turret plates here in the mid lane. Probably going to be able to knock this turret down, actually.
Oh, and Void finally gets shut down there, but there's going to be some damage taken by the French Toast Mafia.
Looks like Undervalued might be taking a little bit more control of this lane here.
And that tower up top has 41 HP.
Yeah. Fortunately, the Hardrockers did already get first turret though, so.
But you know, you always, anytime you go into a game, yeah, you could lose a game and not have a single kill, but what really hurts is when you don't get a tower.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, I think that not having a single kill hurts more than, like, if you don't have any kills on your team and you lose, that's a really bad, like, that game feels really bad, you know?
I don't know. I always feel worse whenever we just don't even get a tower than like don't get a kill for 20 minutes. Because then that means our macro game was so bad that we couldn't get tower. And that's system. Alright, this tower is definitely going down. Yep.
Oh no.
That was a misclick. I feel like, oh, and a nice ultimate relational prison from Void. Now the chase is on. Oh, and Thresh lands a great death sentence and gets onto the Nautilus, and the Nautilus gets punished for it. And now we see a pause.
Looks like Ollie didn't, or Jody is my angel didn't quite know that it was about to be unpaused either. Kind of stood on their turret for a little while.
The Hardrockers win this game. They are guaranteed third place.
Is there prize money for third place?
I think it's $100, $50, $100 per person.
Looks like a good fight for the Hardrockers coming out here.
And now Zach is going in ball way deep and actually sacrifices his life for it. And now now this French Toast Mafia squad is just going in one by one. Oh, yeah, so close.
Throwing themselves at him.
4 kills or none in that fight. 19 to 18 kills. And Jody is my angel's actually trying to really go after this though. He really wants this.
Gray Enigma with another really good hook. Unable to capitalize on it and get a kill too much, but that was solid.
I mean, when it comes right down to it, you know, you just want to, oh, sorry, make your presence known, you know? Don't cross a certain line or you might lose your life on it.
Yeah.
Great rush lantern there to save Lawrence. Yeah. Oh man, I'm tired.
Yeah. I think it's probably going to be another short break after this game as well for our next one, because they're already done with their series. But that's okay, we took a pretty long break in our first series.
We'll just have to check on the team, make sure no monsters need to be drinking. I want to thank Monster Energy for being one of the sponsors of Dreamhack Dallas and for the free monsters.
Yeah. It is very cool.
Yeah, where else in the world can you get free monsters?
Dreamhack Dallas, baby.
Just Dreamhack Dallas right here, right now. And then sadly, Monday that all changes.
Yeah. Should just stock up. Like go there like 6 times today. That's the next level strat.
Oh, and a
Instant
hook there
cleanse.
that was denied. But here comes Void. Void is just way too strong. What are you gonna do? It's hard to kill him, but they might actually take him down. He's taking a little bit too much damage, and he gets a shutdown. Lucian does. Oh, and Undervalue trying to do something big here. Doesn't get any of that damage off, but now the Gnar is under tower. Goes Mega Gnar, but he has to be careful. He's still in tower range.
He was able to make it out of there alive, so.
With barely enough HP. Things are pretty calm, especially for 20 minutes. Surprises me a little bit.
Yeah. Baron is on the table now. Looks like Mountain Dragon is up in 57 seconds. Hardrocker have both of the dragons already for this game.
Ooh, run! Gnar just came out of Mega Gnar form, so I guess, you know, be careful. Like, you know, that was kind of unfortunate, honestly, for the Gnar. But now a fight's breaking out, and so much damage from this Hardrocker team. They are just destroying their front line. They're just playing front to back, and now they lost Great Enigma, but now the Gnar just took a big chunk of damage and goes down, and now Zoe is next for lunch, and the Zoe goes down, and then finally the Lucian. So a clean ace there from the Hardrockers, only losing one member there in that entire skirmish. But this Hardrocker team, they can fight front to back. They can take whatever, they can fight whatever style you want them to right now, and they're gonna execute it just perfectly. So, and here we go. We're on to the Baron now. The Baron, about 60 HP, down to 50. They don't have to worry about anybody trying to contest them for this, because they're going to get this before they can even get past the blue buff. So, but a TP coming in from the Gnar. This Gnar might have just misplayed just a little bit. And now they're taking so much damage. A nice death sentence coming on through from Great Enigma. And now the fight is on. Mega Gnar goes full front. Goes full force now, trying to escape, but it might not be enough. First proc on to the Sejuani passive and a nice death sentence. Plus, Jody is my angel, comes in and gets the kill.
Yeah.
25 to 11.
Not really too sure what the Gnar was kind of looking for. Maybe he wanted to get a couple kills after the Baron, clean up a little bit, but isn't able to find it. Hardrocker Void spots him out, and everyone's able to collapse before he gets anything out of it. Not much.
So the Hardrockers have just right about 9,000, almost 10,000 gold advantage. This
And just took another Mountain Dragon here. As long as Lawrence stays safe in these fights, he is going to melt everyone. But 2 Mountain Dragons and Baron, these turrets are melted butter at this point. Looks like they might try to go for the end here. I think that they could probably do it. Oh, it looks like they're gonna back off and maybe rotate down bot side.
And now we're just seeing the School of Mines Hardrocker team just cleaning up. Double kill for Lawrence now. And the tier 3 bottom tower is going to go down.
Oh, it looks like another surrender vote, so.
And it's GG, well played. The Hardrockers win 2-0 with a guaranteed spot of 3rd place here at Dreamhack Dallas BYOC League of Legends Tournament. We're into the draft of the winner bracket final here at Dreamhack Dallas. Elise going to be banned away. No surprise there, Joe.
Yeah. Elisa's one of Alex's or Void's favorite champions, so.
Yes. Good to know.
Aurelia and Akali, Silas all banned away. Cloud9 or Austin doing the draft for the Hardrockers. Credit to him for doing so well. Morgana being banned away.
It's just business.
The Sivir ban.
And Sivir. All right. Quick bans, the way we like it. Nautilus going to be picked up, first pick for the Herd. And now here comes Ezreal, picked up for Lawrence for the Hardrockers.
Morgana is banned away. That seems to be Grey Enigma's favorite champion to play right now in this current meta, so.
Oh, it's so good. Morgana is super powerful, but I can see why you want to ban it too. It's a priority pick. So Kane also going to be picked up. I'm guessing they did not look at the last game we just played. But Kane was very effective.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Looks like Vi's can be picked up next.
Wait, just making sure. Okay. Currently playing against the Herd.
The Herd. Zaya is going to be the next pick for the Herd. And once again, you were right, Joe. Syndra.
Syndra again. When will they learn?
I don't know. It's nice to see Jody is my angel really doing so well today.
Yeah, he's been performing very well. Hey, Evelyn. How are you today? All right, let's see. Lulu and Brand being banned away by the Hardrockers. Thresh is one of the bans from the Herd. The next one is Darius. Let's see. Still need a top laner and a support here. Probably going to leave the top laner up for counter pick. Yep, that's what they do. Pick up the Brand, Ezreal Brand in the bot lane, or Braum. I can't talk today.
Apparently,
Brand, Braum. They're all the same word to me. Nivea picked up to counter the Syndra in the mid lane. Yo, I'll be right back at him.
and finally, the Kennon's going to be picked up last. For undervalued. So both sides have a pretty strong comp. The Recon was also picked up by the herd. And we're going to see in a Nivea mid lane. Or, yeah, mid lane, and then Nautilus top. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Crisis averted. Playing Minecraft. You know, oh wait. Alright, looks like they have a Nautilus top lane against Cannon here for undervalued. Oh yeah, here, Sam. Oh, never mind. Alright. Have a little bit more on the time on the spectator delay here. And we'll get into the game. The herd do pick up Zyrakon, so that is a pretty strong bot lane. Yo, Alex. Never mind. Adam has abandoned post. So you guys are just stuck with me now. But that's okay. Alright, and that looks like the spectator delay is done. And we are now into game. Excuse me. Oh, need to get rid of this.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Game 1 of the best of 3 here against the Herd. The winner's final bracket. The loser of this still does have a chance to win the entire series, so or entire tournament. So just would have to play a rematch.
Minions have spawned.
Nothing too crazy coming out level 1. Looks like Lawrence and Grey Enigma looking to cheese a little bit maybe, but looks like the Herd spot lane is going around. They can see what shenanigans we're up to. Ooh, really good flash out of Jody as my angel there in the mid lane to avoid that gank. The Vi does flash for the play as well, so very good reaction time there. Looks like Vi looking to gank mid again. Are some danger pings, so we do see that it's there. Undervalued, really being able to bully the Kennen in the top lane here. Or bully Nautilus on the Kennen in the top lane here. Looks like they're going for a tower dive here. First blood over to Void on the Kayn once again. Pretty sizable CS lead in the top lane. Pretty even in the mid. Good flash by the Anuvia there to escape that gank. First dragon was picked up by the herd. It was a cloud dragon, so the more movement speed will be nice. But next dragon is an infernal dragon up in about 3.5 minutes. Not a whole lot's been going on this game. Looks like the herd does want to invade and take the blue buff away from us. But shouldn't get much more than just the blue buff out of that play. Kennen does have a pretty sizable CS lead, 71 to 46 in the top lane. Going all in on the Nautilus here. Not able to get the kill. Both top laners' ultimates down. Infernal up in about 10 seconds. Rift Herald has spawned as well. Sorry about that. Ooh, flashing in for the Q. Vi does end up getting a successful gank off on Jody is my angel in the mid lane. Not completely sure where my co-caster ran off to, but he is gone. Nice escape by Void there. Gets to steal away the Gromp and gets out alive and safe. Oh, look who decided to show back up. It's Adam. Welcome back, sir.
Well, thank you for welcoming me back. I just, here at the convention, they're doing a bunch of meet and greets with a lot of the professional CSGO teams, and G2 just did theirs, so I thought Kenny S is on that team. Kenny S is one of the best CSGO players in the world, so.
Where's his signature? Oh.
He's a really nice guy, like super nice, so I was really honored to meet him.
Yeah, he also got to meet TSM Myth yesterday.
Yeah, and just so you all know, I didn't know Myth as TSM Myth. I knew I am the Myth during Paragon days. He's a really cool guy. So,
yeah,
really nice guy. So, who else? There's so much happening here at Dreamhack. It's awesome. So, we're having a great time. What did I miss?
Sam's doing pretty well in the top lane. They got first blood again. Not a whole lot other than that. Everything's going pretty well. The enemy took both dragons so far, an Infernal and a Cloud. Another Cloud is spawning in about 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, as I was walking to the meet and greet, G2 and Evil Genius is facing off in Rocket League action, so...
I'm sure the stands are packed for that one.
Oh, it is absolutely packed, and it was 0-0 with and at the end they went into overtime.
Jeez.
You know, those are two big powerhouses team in Rocket League. So, but here we go. I don't know what's happening. I just got here, so all I know is that the kill score is 2-2. But the Herd have taken both Infernal and Cloud Drake.
Yeah. Hardrockers do have a gold lead, so mostly due to Sam's CS lead and 2 champions with Klepto.
Yeah, that will happen. Straight up, that will happen. But Sam is actually in a sticky situation there. Well, undervalued. Excuse. I'm so used to calling them by their first names right now.
Yeah. Undervalued is an actual person, not just a Maokai player. We promise.
Oh, and now Lawrence is just actually just going ham.
Ooh, doesn't get the damage off on that either. Almost dies for it, but on the arc.
I mean, Lawrence is not playing like a monkey, so that's good.
Lawrence never plays like a monkey. He pops off every single game. Unless he's playing solo queue.
I was waiting for that. I was truly waiting for that. And finally the Hardrockers get a dragon. They get a Cloud Drink out of it, so they're going to be going zooms here soon.
Next dragon in 4.5 minutes about is an Ocean Dragon. Rift Herald is still up for about 3 more minutes, so we'll have to see if they try to make a play to get that. Looks like Vi might be on it right now. Yeah, Vi's about to get that, so... Vi picks it up for the Herd. Just have to see where they drop that. Mid tower does look pretty low, so if the Rift Herald gets a charge off on that, that'll probably be a guaranteed turret. Ooh, a nice gank here by Void, but this is if Xayah is just wanting to turn this on Lawrence. Ignite does end up killing him in the end. But it looks like they're going to get 2 for 1 in our favor.
Oh, well.
Another 1 for 1 going down there. Vi for Syndra.
I will say, this team is actually tougher than the teams that we've been playing against all day. But it's, I'll take it.
Yeah, these are pretty good games. This is a good game so far.
It's great for the Hardrockers to see them, have a little bit of an uphill, like a little more of a challenge. We're so used, the Hardrockers are very used to scrimming high plat, diamond, low diamond, mid diamond teams. So it's nice to get a game just kind of like that kind of style. I mean, I don't know what rank these guys are in, but
yeah, definitely came to play today. Definitely showing up.
It's better to come to play than not come to play. Am I right?
Yeah.
Sam's gonna go ahead and undervalue. Man, we're really bad at this.
Yeah. It gets harder as the day goes on because you get more tired,
Oh yeah. Imagine those LCS casters though.
Yeah. I mean,
those
I don't know how like well they know the players personally, you know? Like each caster, I don't know how well each caster knows each of the players personally. So I'm sure it's not that hard to just call them by their league name, you know?
True, but imagine like casting all like it's like worlds.
Yeah.
No, those are long group stages.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, and another gang coming in from the Vi, and now the chase is on. The ultimate coming on out from the Vi, and Lawrence is trying so hard to stay alive. Great Enigma pops the ult, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah. Well executed gank down bot lane by Hail Warlord here. Spawning the Rift Herald now. Looks like Undervalued is on his way down to maybe try to mitigate the damage done by this push. They are going to pick up their second turret of the game with the Rift Herald, but and the gold is dead even right now, actually. Turrets and everything considered, it's even.
You know, that's partly due to kleptomancy. And partly due to that, you know, the Herd also have a very good, you know, they've been good macro play here, getting objectives.
Yeah.
And now Dragon has spawned again.
Ocean Drake this time.
Ocean. That actually will help them a lot with some of this burst damage that they have. That the Herd have. And they got the Dragon, thank God.
Don't know how this fight's gonna go. Undervalued has already used his ultimate. Looks like he kind of whipped his proto belt into the wall a little bit, which is really unfortunate. But Void looking to maybe turn this fight around. He's pretty strong.
And oh man, this Anivia is trying to really outplay it. And it happens.
Yeah. Nivea gets out with her life, just barely, but in the top lane, Lawrence and Grey Enigma did get the 2v2 double kill, so.
Oh, great dodge there by Jody is my angel. Because that could have started off a really, really bad fight.
Yeah. Now that the turret score has been even back up, Hardrockers are about a little over 3K in the lead, I believe.
Yep. You would be correct. And a nice ultimate coming in from Undervalued, but he's taking a lot of damage there. The ultimate goes up, doesn't kill anybody, so he's going to go down. And now the fight is on. Jody is my enemy, trying to escape. So is Grey Enigma, but Void is going to use his ultimate on the Nautilus and ends up going down. So 3 for 2 right now, and they can make this a 3 for 3, but they just somehow have to get on this Rakan to even up that fight. Well,
yeah, looks like it's
they're-
not gonna.
not gonna happen today.
Lawrence does complete his get his mirror mana upgraded though, so that's a pretty big power spike, and feel like he's probably sitting on a little bit of gold right now, so probably be able to pick up a little bit more towards his Bork. Oh yeah, gets to pick up his almost complete Bork actually, so 3-item power spike for Ezreal. Not as substantial as 3-item power spikes from other AD carries, but it definitely is really scary if if you're trying to chase him, you know. He's just so slippery.
And another fight going on, and just as both teams are just, you know, really wanting to win this game. They really want to get the game one advantage to try and get to the grand final here at Dreamhack Masters at the League of Legends BYOC tournament. The only League of Legends tournament happening.
Yeah, it looks like the Herd getting the better of Hardrocker Esports in that fight there. Herd just wanting to reset here. A Cloud Dragon does spawn right now, so maybe the Hardrockers will be able to pick that one up.
Maybe. They definitely are falling a little bit there. They still got a golden lead, but it's only 800. Well, 900 be more exact, so.
Ooh, looks like Hardrockers are posturing around the dragon, but the Herd is posturing around Baron. Don't have any Mound Dragon, so it won't go insanely quick, but definitely don't want to let them sneak this away from you. The Hardrocker's onto this. Maybe looking for a full-on 5v5 right here. Both teams not really looking like they want to fight it, though.
It's kind of a tough decision. You got both teams have really strong members who could, you know, one thing could really change a team fight, but a double knockup happening by Void, and he is going in on the Nautilus, and now a fight is breaking out. Malphite is now on a rampage on the Xayah, but there's 2 kills now for the Hardrockers. And this continues to happen. There's the double kill for Lawrence. 3 members down of the Herd, and it continues on. 4 members down, and this is going to be a clean ace for the Hardrockers.
For Lawrence.
That was exactly the fight the Hardrockers needed. And now they're trying to even up the turrets in this game. They should be almost looking Dragon or Baron. They have the opportunities, but might as well get the inhib and start getting super minions into their base.
You think that they could have maybe gone for Baron right there? Everyone on the enemy team was down, but I guess they didn't have their jungler up. Their jungler is the only one who died in that fight.
I understand the call. You might as well start getting super minions and pressuring the lanes.
Yeah. Hardrockers look like they're going for Dragon, but the Herd is just TPing into Baron right now, trying to sneak it.
They are definitely going to try and sneak this one in there.
I don't think the Hardrockers saw it.
No, they don't. They don't see it at all. Yeah, I think the only person caught up who's onto this is going to be Void. But before they know it, Baron is already down.
Yeah, too late there for the Hardrockers.
Some questionable decision making there by the Hardrockers, you know. And what really opened up the door for that Baron to happen was the fact that they knew they were on Dragon. They didn't have vision on it, but because they killed it, they knew. They knew that Dragon was killed by the Hardrockers, so they know they could 5-man to the Baron, take out Baron pretty quick, and now they have the Baron buff.
Yeah. Hardrockers do have the inhibitor taken in mid lane though, so
it's gonna
that will kind of lessen the siege power of the herd.
It most definitely will. Just some trade damage happening back and forth now. But the Hardrockers have taken a 4,000 gold lead, so things could get interesting pretty quick here, but you do have Baron-empowered minions coming into your base. They are able to push against super minions, so especially when you have 2 cannons. Yeah. Cannon minions.
The herd just kind of trying to siege, hoping to get the mid lane inhibitor knocked down for themselves here. Maybe they could send the Vi off to a side lane and try to split push, but they don't really have the minions in the right spot for that yet.
Now the Vi leaves and a fight breaks out. It's, you know, you could lose 4 members, and before you know it, you know, you only have a Vi left, and you need to still get through to the tier 1 tower up there. So
yeah.
Oh, and a nice pull in there to try and initiate a fight, but the herd kind of, you know, that Ezreal W just comes through, and you don't want to take a cue from an Ezreal with that W on you.
No, does a lot of damage at this point.
And when you're
full build,
and you're a Nautilus, so you got to be in this fight. You cannot die. You cannot be the first one down. You are the first line of defense, and then once you go down, it's hard to recover from that because your back line then is exposed.
Yeah.
But these cannon minions are really going away at this tower. That inhib tower has just around 820 health, and it's now back to climbing. So that Baron buff should be wearing off here soon-ish. Yep, and about another minute, and that Baron is gonna almost a minute, and that Baron is gonna go away. So
about the same time the Infernal Dragon comes up. So if the Hardrockers are able to take a favorable fight and get a couple kills, then they could get the Infernal Dragon to match the herds as well.
Yep, they could get the damage going. What the Hardrockers do have, they are fast.
Yeah, Undervalued flashing in there with the cannon ult. That was a really fast initiation there. Not much that could have been done about that.
And now the Hardrockers are really doing some damage now. 2 kills to none. And they should be looking at this Infernal Dragon. It is up in 10 seconds, and they do know that the Vi is down there. They spotted it out with the war. And here it goes. Fight gets knocked up in the air by Kane, and now the fight is on. 2 members for the Herd are trying to run away, but it's not going to be enough. The flash charm coming on out from the Recon. And they are going to take that Infernal Drake. And less than a minute before this Baron buff comes up as well, so there are a couple big objectives here that the Hardrockers really need to be eyeing.
Yeah.
Baron buff has gone away now. The ultimate coming on out from Mafid on the Xayah. So that Baron is spawning in 15 seconds. Here we go. This is actually going to be something we need to keep our eyes out for.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of maybe wanting to fight for this, which is understandable. Baron buff is a huge thing. Whoever gets this Baron could likely win the game with it.
Yep, 35 minutes into the game. The Baron, you lost one Baron. You need this second one to guarantee a win here. And right now, the inhib is back up for the Herd back in mid lane. And here, the fight is on. A beautiful Tennant coming in from Undervalue. They pick off 2. They get off 3. And now here they go. And that's number 4. And the Anivia passive A coming out. And that's going to be a clean ace. And now the Hardrockers are going in after that mid inhibitor, because now they know the game is in their hands.
Yeah, clean fight there by the Hardrockers. Really nice ultimate on the cannon there.
And Greg Nigma says, let's end this game. This game has gone on way too long. He's just going to tank the turret, so why not? And the Hardrockers take game 1 of this winner bracket final against the Herd. Game 2 up next. I will ask.
I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. touch my skin. Am I real? Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightness shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? I remember. Am I real? I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. I'm driving in the night, the hood down.
We are already in the champion select here, guys. Sorry about that.
You're scared. Good to know.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
First couple bans are Aurelia, Akali, Elise, and Morgana.
It's just business.
Ezreal gets banned away from Lawrence there as well as the Sivir from Mafid. Nautilus and Vi picked up again. Looks like they're wanting to run a similar team comp. I think that the problem was just the Ezreal that last game. Picking up the Syndra again for Jody as my angel in the mid lane. And a Kennen. Really similar draft to game 1 this time around. Except for the Ezreal is banned. Lulu picked up instead of the Rakan, not really not wanting to opt for the Zyra Rakan in this game. Thresh banned away from Grey Enigma. Don't want to see the Anivia again. The walls were kind of annoying in the first game. Had some pretty good Anivia walls. Braum banned away. So no matter what, the Hardrockers need to come up with a new bot lane to pick this game.
You witness the day in the void.
Kaisa gets banned away as well. Kind of wondering what Lawrence and Grey Enigma are wanting to pick up. A lot of Grey Enigma's champions get banned away in this draft. They do pick up the Xayah again, just not wanting the Rakan. Vayne and Leona looks like the pickup for our ball lane here. We did see a really good Vayne game out of Lawrence earlier today. So Vigar picked up for the mid laner here to challenge the Syndra. Rockets fan? Rockets fan? Yeah. Oh, really? That's weird. Yeah. All in all, a relatively similar draft to the first game. Only real difference is a new mid laner and a new bot lane.
Well, it's all right.
Yeah.
This is for all the marbles to go to the grand final here at the Dreamhack 2019 in Dallas, Texas. This Hardrocker team has prevailed, and we are going to have a great match. I just ran into somebody who's just sitting right behind us, and really nice guy from Houston. And that's the best part about this convention is like how the people you meet around here. So.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of the BYOC is all the cool people that everyone has the same interests as we do around here,
There's some people who, there was a guy when we were trying to check in as a team before our team captain meeting who was complaining about the CS:GO tournament and how it's like been running and everything and demanded somebody fired. And I was like, dude, just take a chill pill. Like CS:GO is like a huge tournament to try and do at a LAN event because you have to create a server. and they were having problems with the server working. So, the guy kind of was a little bit of a pushover, and I felt bad for the crew because no one should deal with that kind of stuff. He was like, "Oh, I paid to be in this tournament." And it's like, no, you didn't pay to be in this tournament.
Yeah, especially since most of the crew here are just volunteers, right? They don't get paid to be here.
Yeah. You pay, and the thing is, you pay to bring your computer and play in the play, and you have an option to play in these tournaments. And
Spectator delay is ending now, so
finally,
hopefully getting into game soon. Take a look at everyone's mastery points here again. Oh, that didn't last long.
how come you're getting the game so quickly? I can't even get them up on my computer that quick.
Superior hardware, Adam.
Don't give me that look. All right, we are here live, Summoner's Rift, at the Dreamhack Dallas 2019 League of Legends tournament, the only League of Legends tournament happening here at Dreamhack. And right now, the Hardrockers are in control.
Yeah, up up one game.
And a lot of these guys on this team have been working so hard, especially for this. And they've been working hard to become, to achieve something huge in esports. And, this is their opportunity to come home with $2,000. $2,000 to $3,000 here at the Dreamhack Dallas convention.
Sweet. Got all the overlays switched over and such.
Good man.
Didn't have that long of a break in between these two games, so kind of had to do it on the run,
Well, with that break, with that long break that we had at the beginning, in the semis, the winter semis.
Yeah, we'll have another pretty long break coming up here because after this game we do have to wait for the losers finals. Looks like the Herd wanting to gank bot. Pressure off this Vayne. Don't want Vayne to get too far ahead and run away with the game. Definitely a champion that could do that easily.
As we saw in game one, pretty slow start.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that's a better way of playing this comp, especially that the Hardrockers are running. Let's just play it slow, get farm, trade damage. Not really trying to go for kills.
Yeah, there's not really anything that you really need to push too hard for. It's not like you have champions that fall off at 30 minutes. And you have a pretty strong team fighting comp if you're able to actually survive the laning phase and get there, so. But it does feel good to get kills if you can.
You would be correct on that. Oh, and that scuttle gets taken away. Oh, it didn't get taken away. That was a close fight.
Did take the scuttle crab away, but
So he does have that damage, and that health proc helped him. And now, first blood going on over to the Hardrockers. Double flash over the wall. And of course, the direct camera doesn't want to follow that fight. They want to see what happens with this Nautilus. A nice hook there by Tom Waits, and Undervalue's going to have to run here. He doesn't want to give up a kill. He does have flash. No, he does not. He used
Trying
flash
to flash
earlier.
in place there, but Undervalued, a little bit of a misplay. Vigard does not have flash, so it looks like he's probably going to get taken down here. 2 kills on the Syndra. 2 for 1 in the long term there. But Undervalued looking for a revenge here. Not quite going to be able to get it on the Nautilus, but did get some pretty good Klepto procs off there. First dragon in this game is the Mountain Dragon, so
that should be a priority for these teams. You want to be able to get as many turret plates as possible, especially with these comps who, you know, with an early game lead, you can snowball ahead.
yeah.
But definitely want to, you know.
Definitely, the objectives is definitely what wins you this game, not kills. So, looks like Syndra might be trying to get a roam off down bot lane here. River is warded, so Grey Enigma not going to be able to land the E there. Jody is my angel, also missing the E. Vigard taking pretty low here. Oh, should probably switch these. Sorry about that. Oh, wait. Okay. The long break will be nice after this game to wait for the losers bracket. Nobody really looking for the Mountain Dragon yet. Hardrockers do have a control ward on it. Void smiting away the red buff from Hail Warlord, or Wailord. There.
Having problems.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. Good thing it's just the chill stream. Undervalued, not quite as much of a CS lead this game as last game, but a little bit of a whiffed ult. Just didn't want to get all in by the Nautilus there. He was kind of scared of that, so maybe thought he was still under turret. So.
Oh, a nice ultimate there from Lawrence. But now it's a 3v1 now, and this is not good, but Lloyd comes on in and destroys everything and makes, you know, getting a good successful gank off into not getting a gank off. And
Yeah.
a 3-for-1, that's a fair trade, I think.
Yeah. Lawrence does go down at the start of the fight. I don't think that they really knew the Vi was down there. So he gets blown up right away, and then Void comes in. Jody is my angel comes in, just cleans up the kill. The 3 kills. .3-0 for the Cinder right now. You gotta wonder, when will the team start banning it, you know?
Never. Honestly, nobody expects the Syndra, and right now that Syndra is sitting with 114 AP, and that's just with Luden's Echo.
Yeah. Very strong.
I mean, very strong. So obviously that AP is really, truly stacking up right now. Oh, whoops.
I
So,
feel like they're going all in onto the Lulu here. Lawrence taking pretty low, but does pick up the kill onto the Lulu.
I want to see how much actual AP this is doing. So currently, right now, the Syndra's damage on Electrocute does 101 plus 29 damage, dealing a total damage dealt with 3 separate attacks is 241 damage. That's a lot of damage.
That is quite a bit of damage. The Nautilus did go all in on Undervalued in the top lane and was able to burn his flash and his ultimate. So Lawrence being checked out again here. It's really hard to stay on top of this this Zaya. She has her ult, she has the Lulu ult. Lulu has polymorph for you. Not a whole lot that they can really do in the 2v2.
But they don't have to do a whole lot. They just got to be able to burst. But oh no, they get separated. The ultimate coming on through, and then Mafid gets absolutely destroyed.
kind of... Ooh, Void maybe in a little bit of trouble here. Does have
He is.
ultimate. Might
Yep,
be
he was
get
able
out
to
of this safely.
He
does
does,
get
actually, and this is turning into a fight. This is a very good thing for the Hardrockers. They're going to be able to take down the Nautilus. And Grey Enigma's like, come here, Vigar, I am thirsty.
Yeah, Grey Enigma wants more. They do have the help here to support it. Lawrence picks up a kill on the Vi in the side there, and Jody is my angel, picking up his sixth kill of the game. Absolutely popping off this game. A little bit under a 5K gold lead right now for the Hardrocker Esports. Second Mountain Dragon is up in 15 seconds with a Vayne and 2 Mountain Dragons. Whenever Baron spawns, you can just instantly do it or threaten to sneak it at any time. So that is very scary. If you're the herd, you definitely don't want to let the Hardrockers pick up that dragon.
Oh my lord. Grey Enigma is on fire right now. Landing the ultimates. And just doing a fan-flippin-tastic job.
Yeah, he's really doing a good job here. He has 7 assists. So highest kill participation in the game. Does get picked off there. Maybe it was a little too ambitious. Undervalued, or Void summoning the Rift Herald, Undervalued protecting him, so he actually gets the summon off. Nautilus was walking up. Lulu picks up the kill on the side on Void there. Doubt that this Rift Herald will get another charge off on the inhib turret, but looks like they do take it down.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Looks like maybe posturing for a fighter on Dragon here, both teams. Looks like they're trying to engage on the Syndra and the Kennen while they're picked off. Syndra goes down, but so does Vi. Lawrence flashes into the whole enemy team, not getting CC'd or anything. Looks like he's going to stay alive.
What was that?
Was insane.
Play of the day right there. So Jody goes down there, but the heal comes out from Lawrence to try and save Jody, but
Jody still does go down at the start of that fight. But Lawrence says, I don't care that you just killed my mid laner. I'm flashing into all 4 of your teammates that are still alive. And they get an ace because of it.
That was the way to do it right there. but that heal just gave Jody enough time to kite back the Vi just long enough for all that burst damage to come down.
Yeah.
And that's one of those moments we like to call you hate to see it.
Well, if you're a Hardrocker Esports fan, you love to see it.
You'd love to see it. This is absolutely fantastic for the Hardrockers. They were able to definitely get this early game lead, and now they're just snowballing. And the Baron is up right now, and just right under 4 minutes until a Cloud Drake comes up. So definitely should be going after Baron here.
Yeah, with the 2 Mountain Dragons and a super fed Vayne like this, you can really burst down the Baron really quickly.
You really could. You got 2 Mountain Drakes. You know, why not? Do it. You have the lead, and if you get a couple picks-offs...
Yeah, it is kind of scary to just start up when everyone's alive, though, because they do have a pretty good team fight with the Nautilus ult. Nautilus could just ult the Vayne. Vi could just ult the Vayne right after that and be right on top of her. So it is definitely kind of scary to just start it up and fight them if they come for it, because they could just use all of their CC on the most important player.
Oh no, and Jody's gonna make a mistake there and go down, but the cannon comes on in.
Kills on the side, probably. Ooh.
Oh, and a flash forward from Undervalue. He's trying to get it, but he got the double kill. What a snipe. What a snipe there. And a flash forward from the Vigar. Ooh, this is not good. Say goodbye, Vigar. This is going to be a tough one to escape.
4 for 1 in the end of that fight there for Hardrocker Esports. Wonder if they could have just gone for Baron after that instead of chasing down the Vigar for so long, but they have a 9k gold lead. Just looking to extend that with more turrets here. Maybe get a couple more items before they go for the Baron. Lawrence does most likely have his Rage Blade off of that when he backs. So that is a huge power spike for the Vayne.
Things are getting spicy here at the Dreamhack Dallas 2019 BYOC League of Legends tournament.
Lawrence does pick up the Rage Blade there.
You know, and for you people watching at home, thank you so much for watching. I know the LCS is on, but this is way more entertaining than the LCS. Let's just admit that. And finally, the Kayn gets shut down.
Yeah.
Things are kind of going out of control here.
Yeah, the Herd kind of set up a death push there, and Hardrockers fall for it. Go in and try to face check that. The Herd might be eyeing Baron right now. I'm not sure how fast they can do it, but... Or if the Hardrockers could even push them off. Looks like they're just going to try to go for an inhib and trade inhib for Baron here. Might be the correct play, because if they go to the Baron, they could lose all of their members in a fight.
And this is actually the same exact play that the Hardrockers did in the previous game 1. Get the inhib, and the Herd got Baron.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually drew out the game so long. Actually.
Yeah. Now it's really hard for the Herd to push down mid lane because they have the super minion spawning there. But with the Baron buff, they still probably will have a really good pushing advantage.
I was going to say, the super minion wave is going to come in the next wave, so they're going to be able to push out that middle wave. But another fight breaks out. Undervalue goes for the ultimate, but gets stunned up and goes down.
Lawrence.
And now Lawrence just gets chunked down, but they're able to get the Lulu, and now a double kill, but gets rooted up. And a nice stun there by Great Enigma on that Leona, and Void gets another kill. What are we watching?
Lawrence is having a really good game on Vayne right now.
Everybody's having a great game.
Yeah, Jody is my angel as well, having another really good Syndra game. I'm really surprised that teams haven't picked up. I'm pretty sure that they can see that he plays Syndra in the stats in the tournament. If you look, he doesn't have any game that's not on Syndra this tournament so far.
Yeah. It's kind of just like, yeah, it's like Cloud9 in the semifinals. They played nothing but Lissandra mid lane.
Yeah.
They didn't switch once. $26 kills to 9 kills, 47,000 gold lead. The Hardrockers have this game in the hands right now to go to the grand finals here in Dallas. Under 4 minutes until the Baron comes up, and just about 3 minutes until a Cloud Drake comes up. So definitely things that are prioritizing now. And this is when it gets a little sticky here. You have to
looks
determine.
like the Horde or the Herd is trying to set up another death bush here. Maybe hopefully Hardrockers don't fall for it again, because with the Baron buff, that could be disastrous for them if they get caught out.
It really could be. You know, when this Baron buff expires, you know, now the objectives are on. Which one do you go for? Are you gonna go for the Baron and wait for the Baron to spawn, or do you go right to Dragon?
Well, Baron's obviously a lot higher priority, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both teams want the Baron really badly. It's just a matter of finding the right time for Baron, you know? You can't just go up and do Baron whenever you want to. Right?
But again, it's something to think about. I do like the way that the Hardrockers are playing this. They're staying in the top side in the top and mid lanes here, because they do know that that Baron's coming up, so they gotta stay focused on that objective.
Yeah. It's still quite a while until the Baron does come up. Looks like they're just going for a fight here.
Yep, they are going for the end. They want to win this. They want the grand final. They want a chance at $2,000. And the Hardrockers are absolutely playing out of their minds. There are three kills down. But Lawrence does die, but that's okay. The top inhib is going down.
Avery's going all the way in.
Avery is once again so done with this game. He wants to end this. The Hardrockers, they're going to win the winner bracket final. They're going to the grand final to get a chance for $2,000 right here at Dreamhack Dallas 2019.
PogChamp.